elbow-wing presentation of the National Football League.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Tonight we start Week 14 of the NFL season with a great Thursday night matchup between the London Black Knights taking on the Huskies of Anchorage. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and partner, look at this Anchorage team entering play. And losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that win.
Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Primetime. A dangerous return man showing it here. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the final pick of the first round in 2018 out of Louisville. It's Lamar Jackson.
And if you go by the numbers, he's had a Pro Bowl type season. And maybe that's even selling him a little bit short. He's the NFL leader in touchdown passes to this point in the year. And with the end of the season not too far away, he's got his guys playing at a very high level.
Now Jackson. He finds Robinson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down.
A gain of 15.
Jackson.
First down.
He's got this complete to Robinson. And he's got this down to the 35. It's another first down as they look his way again, this time 19 yards.
First down. A gain of 19 yards. And a London first down.
And even though this is a top 5 rushing offense, and we see this especially early in the game, they're going to do their best to keep you honest. They don't want you getting the habit of stacking the box, so that's a good throw there. And they're able to come up with the first down.
From the 31, here's 2nd and 6. Play action. Now Jackson. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Adafe Owe. Make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
They've gobbled up over 30 yards of turf so far, but a sack knocks them backwards. And that interrupts the momentum they were building. Good opportunity for the defense to escape this drive before they get to the end zone.
That is incomplete.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And the opening drive of the game yields 3. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was open for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, it made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. Leading them out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Miami.
And the numbers were not pretty. I mean, they don't look right. When you throw 2 interceptions, no touchdown passes, there's no way to really make that work. But I thought there were a lot of positives in watching his game tape. I think he's close to putting out a good performance. Let's see if he can flip those numbers around in this game. And, of course, rally his team to a win.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
To throw, here's Ward. Under pressure, and down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
All right, partner, I'm going to be Captain Obvious right here. Not the start you're looking for offensively, right? Incomplete pass, followed by a sack.
And when he went down, it looked like that right ankle got turned, but thankfully he popped up okay, and they breathed a sigh of relief on that sideline. They need 18 yards here on 3rd down. Now Ward. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up. Here's Tommy Townsend on to punt. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
That hurts. If it was running into the kicker, wouldn't be a first down. Roughing, it is a first.
And just think about the differences between the two. Running into the kicker almost feels inadvertent, just a small tap, so to speak. But when you rough him, usually bodies are hitting the ground and flying all different places. And the difference is 5 yards or 15. And in this case, that's a big play.
Brings up second and a yard at the 43-yard line.
On play action, Ward. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
That's good for an Anchorage first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
They fake the handoff. Now Ward. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down.
It's now second and 10.
Throwing is Ward. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. There he goes left side. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. And Charles, look at the big fella. What a rumble that was. Not only to scoop it, but then take it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
And now you know they're going to have to hear about it from now on. The defensive backs, he's going to want to run with them, do their drills, the whole deal. He thinks he's the pace setter now.
It doesn't matter what happens in practice this week. He's smiling. An extra point attempt here still to come. He's got it, and now it's a 10-0 lead here in the opening quarter. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And they come into this one off the loss over the weekend. But you say if you're going to play a Thursday night game, this is the week to do it.
It certainly is, because you get right back out there. You don't have time to dwell on things. And look, your game plan is going to be a little more limited, but so is theirs. So that's when you just appeal to your top players. Guys, you make plays in this one, we out-execute them, we can walk away with a win.
A good pickup there at 22.
First down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field, because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
Another first down, this time on a gain of 19.
That's another Anchorage first down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Here's Ward. Over the middle and complete to Addison. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
10 more yards. That's another Anchorage.
10-0 the score after one on EA Sports. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession, as they've got it with a first and 10. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll make it second and a foot or so.
It's second and inches.
Ward. That's taken in by Franklin. That'll be a pickup of 10 as they try to recover from this 10-point deficit.
A gain of 10 yards.
To throw is Ward. And it's caught. Touchdown. Jordan Addison, his second touchdown on the season. And the Huskies have got it back to within a score. So a nice touchdown pass for the rookie there. And, you know, as they go down the stretch, look, they're not a playoff team. This is just confidence building and growth time for him, right?
Yeah, it's a game within the game, isn't it? Because every team wants to win all games on their schedule. But the development of this rookie quarterback is paramount for this team. So you're exactly right. Every rep, doesn't matter what the game, what the situation, what the score, valuable for him, valuable for his team as they look towards next year.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
They'll take over first down and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Throwing is Jackson. Across the middle, he finds Robinson. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Jackson. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. From the gun to give to Henderson. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. Here now, 3rd and a yard. Henderson will try and run for the 1st. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. All told, they get 13 yards on that play.
That's good for a London first down.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? They looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you should have a few men in the box there.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the 34.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
Here's Jackson to throw. Over the middle, he completes it to Robinson. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
Gain of 10 yards.
He's exceeded his receiving yards from a week ago, and we're still in the 1st half. It's a 1st down. 2 minutes remaining in the 1st half. 10-7, our score. Jackson will throw again. And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. Everybody was coming on the blitz that time, and they got home.
And you know the expression, hat on a hat, in terms of blocking, trying to keep your quarterback protected? Well, if you don't have enough hats, that's the end result. Your quarterback goes down, and sometimes he goes down hard.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Throw right side, going to be taken in by Henderson. That'll give him 8 that time. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. Now it's Jackson. Throw left side complete. That's Ferguson. Now the defense going to use the 1st of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half.
Will Reichard on for the field goal. A 36-yard attempt.
And his kick is indeed good. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Back out comes this offense now late in this first half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. And this one too low.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Throwing now, Ward. Pressure comes and down he goes. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. Here is third and quite a ways. They run out of the gun with Swift. And they'll indeed stop him on third down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? Now a second timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Black Knights offense and Lamar Jackson set to take over once again. And he's played well all year long as he enters the home stretch of the season as the NFL leader in touchdown passes. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. Will go down as a gain of 6. And it's second down. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Now it's Jackson. Left side, he's got Robinson. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
A gain of 10 yards. And the London first down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Black Knights.
To throw is Jackson. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
It's second down and 10.
Again, Jackson. To the sideline and incomplete. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half.
And 10 yards to
Final
go.
play of the half here. It's Jackson. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here as we are just about ready for the start of the second half. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No. But you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
Right back to Swift again on second down. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 12 yards there on a first down.
That's good for an Anchorage first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Moore. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it's second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Swift going to try up the middle. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. 41 yards rushing for him now. He's carried the ball just 5 times. Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter. From the shotgun, it's Ward. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete. Well, thanks for joining us here on a Thursday night in the NFL. Third quarter, 2nd and 10 coming up. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Carrier. Chris Jones on the stop. A loss of 1 brings up third.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And that will be incomplete.
But based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
Field goal. A 58-yard attempt.
He's got the leg, but it's no good. He missed it right, and the deficit will stay at 2 field goals.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Now Jackson. That's complete to Robinson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 43-yard line.
Jackson now. He'll swing this out to Henderson. Past the 20. He'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Marking down at the 9. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. And he's going to be dropped. Back at the 15-yard line. Brian Brzee busting through to get him for a loss of 6. Well, that's not how you hope to draw it up there on 1st and goal, CD, by taking a sack like that.
Well, they tried to be aggressive, didn't they? They didn't want to try and work their way past the goal line. They wanted it right there on that play. Unfortunately, it backfired against them. Now they have to try and pick it.
And pressure coming, and they got it once again. Bradley Chubb in there to drop him, and sacks on 1st and 2nd downs. Now leads to a 3rd and long.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead. Thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers. Smart move to throw that one away. You're in field goal range, so you definitely don't want to be loose with the ball. And that's great work by this defense to force a fourth down.
A 39-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And now it's a 2-score game at 9, 16-7. So the lead grows here incrementally, but I think the way their defense is playing, you feel okay with just getting 3.
They've definitely been stout so far, but now that could all change because if one guy gets loose for 70 yards, this is a different game. But as it stands, field goals are good. Just keep adding to that lead.
Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
Exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play, multiple plays, that puts the ball in the air and allows for them to have some success.
That one, a 1st down pickup of 8.
That's good for an Anchorage 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
4th quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Prime Time. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They go play action with Ward. Over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a 1st down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
Ward again. There's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
That's another.
Out of the gun, Ward. Over the middle, he's got Golden. From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 24-yard line.
Here's Ward. Completes this to Addison out left. Under 4 to play now. Clock running. 3rd down. To throw, here's Ward. That's complete to DeAndre Swift out of the backfield. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
And an Anchorage 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Again, it's Ward. And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone.
A gain of 17 yards. That's good for an Anchorage.
To throw is Ward. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line.
By Chris Jones. It's a loss of 9. Now 2nd and goal.
Ward. A throw left side. It's hauled in by Golden. 3rd and goal. And keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
Now Ward. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line.
A gain of 4 yards. It's 4th and goal.
Going for it. Here's Ward. And it's going to be batted down. And we'll go the other way with the football. The 4th down pass from the 5 falls incomplete. And instead of having a 1-score game, they'll remain 2 scores down. The Black Knights offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's been very impactful when using his legs this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design. You notice his name sits near the top when looking at the league leaders in rushing yards by a quarterback. They'll run with Henderson here to begin the drive. And he'll go out of bounds after getting this across the 15. So a little breathing room now. 1st and 10 at the 17. They'll go again with Henderson. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. They run once more with Henderson. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away. A 40-yard punt, no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The situation for them offensively as follows. Down by 9, 2:12 to play. Their offense has struggled all night, and now they need to find 2 scores late to try to pull this thing out. Complete to Addison on the out route.
Ward's pass. Complete to Jordan Addison. 2 yards on the pickup.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. It's the linebacker, Alex Anzalone. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure, but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
They got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining.
Up second.
You'd have to think likely another running play coming here. 2nd and 11. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And a pretty big hole as he's down to about the 40. 3rd and 4.
A 7-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
This is Bawden. And he is going to have a 1st down here, and that should be the one that seals a victory. And that gain of 9 buys them a new set of downs.
1st down.
This is where, 4th quarter, you got the lead, you give it to the big guy. Defensively kind of sucks the will out of them, doesn't it? Because they don't want to tackle him right now this late in the game.
Well, you say that with accusatory tones. I mean, but you're exactly right. I know it's not something we actually want to talk about, but as a defender, 4 quarters worth of trying to bring people down, 4 quarters worth of pounding, and now late in the game, here comes that big guy coming at you, and a lot of guys are wondering where they want to come up and make that tackle at this stage of the game.
So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second-half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the 2nd half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for the Londoners, the win pushes their record now to 11-2 on the year. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Anchorage, any slim hopes they had at a playoff berth gone now as they drop to 4-9. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's our visiting team and our home team. We thank you for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, 3 months in the books. Partner, now it's December. It's the best month of the NFL season because the games get more important as the weather gets a little bit colder.
And this is where you find out who the real teams are and who the pretenders are. You find yourself not only in the playoff conversation, but can you now play good enough ball down the stretch to not only be in the conversation, but actually find...
The punter, Jake Bailey, on to get this one started. And off we go here on EA Sports. Now, Watkins on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led out by the man who won a national title at Alabama. Quarterback's the former first-round pick, Mac Jones.
Well, I don't think that stat line last week had him up for any sort of awards. If I had to guess, he'd much rather have a modest game and a win as opposed to throwing for a bunch of touchdowns in a loss. Biggest thing that he did, Mike, he took care of the ball. So as long as he continues to do that, they're going to have a chance to keep on winning.
In motion is Warren. Jones to throw on second down. He's got a receiver. That's Michael Pittman. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. In motion is Warren. Jones to throw on 3rd and 1. That's caught by the first-round pick, Tyler Warren. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Not something you want to see in the opening minute of the game. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. In motion is Warren. Again, it's Jones. That's complete on the tight end screen. And they finally catch up with him, but it's a big play, taking it into the red zone. It is a big play on first down. 35 yards.
It's a gain of 35. And the point is Ari's first down.
Well, they've come out swinging here on this opening drive through the air, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Generate some early chunk plays and try to get some points.
On the ground for the first time, here comes Jonathan Taylor. And he'll be taken down. We have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal.
That's another Buenos Aires first down. First down, Buenos Aires.
Taylor. No, he's not going to get in. In fact, they've shoved him backwards. Backed up to the 3. It's 2nd and goal.
At the 3-yard line.
Again, it'll be Taylor. And this is not going to do it either. Stop for no gain. And just like that, it's 3rd and goal.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
They'll try and run. Here's Taylor. And once again, nothing there. Stopped short with no gain. Now, 4th and goal.
How about this for a goal line stand, Mike? Your back's against the wall, back-to-back plays, you hold tight. They set themselves up here to defend a 4th and goal try.
They'll go for it. It's Jones. And he's going to be taken down. Couldn't get rid of the football. They turn it over. Stopped on 4th and goal.
Well, Mike, it's pretty clear early in this game the message they want to send is we are going to be aggressive on offense. And that's exactly what they did there, going for it on 4th down early. But it's the defense that comes through and forces the turnover on downs.
This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. And they're led by Bryce Young, the #1 overall pick, Greg, out of Alabama back in 2023.
So you take a look at last week's game, Mike, and you certainly wouldn't say that he played poorly. I mean, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. That's a clean slate. But when you talk to his coaches, they said they haven't seen him this motivated to bounce back after a loss in his entire career. So he's had a great week of practice. He's really challenging the guys around him to elevate their standard. And if it's any indication of how today is going to go, I think we're in for a treat.
A terrific run. He's got this one down inside the 30-yard line. It's a big one right there. 61 yards.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
That's as dynamic a run as you're going to see. He gets really good initial blocking at the point of attack. That springs him loose. But then it's just his speed and open field running that does the rest.
He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. The safety, Jordan Poyer, up to make the stop. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Throwing on second down, Young. Short pass caught by Henry, the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up first and goal.
First down.
From the gun, it's Young. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's going to be stopped at about the 4. Inside the 5, it is second and goal.
At the 4-yard line.
Montgomery, and he is going the wrong way. Tackled back at the 7.
He was taken down.
It makes sense on second and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have third down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on third and goal.
So we've come to the end of a fairly evenly played opening quarter. 0-0 is the score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Third and goal. Out of the shotgun, Young. Picked off by Elijah Molden. And the Aviators are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line.
Oh, and in that spot, Mike, that's just painful to see. If the throw's not there, you want him to just get rid of it. Throw it 50 rows into the stands. Give somebody a souvenir. But worst case scenario, you've got to get to fourth down and have a shot at 3 points. But instead, after that pick, you come away with 0.
The Aviators offense ready to possess the football for the second time. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's first and 10. Shotgun now for Jones. He's got his man, that's Slayton. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A bit of a quick hitter here. And what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. Now a 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2.
Parkinson in motion. They'll try and run for this. It's Taylor. It's a gain of 10 yards. That's enough for a first down.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Buenos Aires first down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Aviators.
On first down, they'll stay with Taylor on the ground. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. So, a pair of first downs moves him out to the 47-yard. And it's first and 10. They'll go again here with Taylor. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
A gain of 5 brings up second
From the 48-yard line, here's second down and 5. In motion is Warren. From the gun, it's Jones. That'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up third and
On third down, here's a run by Taylor. That's going to be pretty close. Looked at first glance that he had it in. He does. First down.
Buenos Aires. First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Working from the gun, it's Jones. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. 2 minutes remain in a scoreless first half. Greg and I will be right back after this. In motion is Warren. Now Jones. He'll get it into the hands of Slayton. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. Jones. Over the middle, he's got Warren. He's taken down just shy of the 10. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
In motion is Warren. Again, they'll throw with Jones. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down. Now a second timeout called by the defense. And they'll get together prior to the second down play. Jones to the air again. It is brought in the end zone. Darius Slayton. Touchdown, Buenos Aires. His 6th touchdown now for the season.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
The extra point is up and through. The Aviators will take a 7-0 lead. Now a timeout for injury. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff going to get a chance to look him over during the break. Following the touchdown, it is Fitzgerald to send this one away. Set to return is Xavier Gibson. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Tigers offense ready for their second possession. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a first down. Young. Oh, the struggles continue. Another interception. Picked off by Jamari Connor.
And at this point on the sideline, Mike, it just has to feel like deja vu. I mean, really, the last 2 drives, same story. Continuing to drive, have something brewing, and then you just stall out in the exact same fashion. You can't put the ball in harm's way. You're not going to win a lot of football games if you do.
The Aviators offense, running back Jonathan Taylor, set to take over once more. Have a short field, looking to build on the lead. On 1st and 10, here's Jones.
Seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones, but once he found the one that he liked, where the quarterback was expecting him, you see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and is able to pick up a nice gain.
Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
2 yards on
They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
First down.
Now, Jones. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
Yeah, it looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Back to throw is Jones. A short pass taken in by Warren. He'll be brought down. It was a nice pickup, but a penalty flag on the play. Early indications of a hold. That one on the former first-rounder, Troy Fautanu. Throwing, Jones. He'll find his tight end. It's Kobe Parkinson. That will make 3rd down a little more manageable. Good yardage gained on that one.
17 yards on the play.
Throwing now is Jones. He'll take a shot here. Back to the end zone. That one broken up in the end zone. It's incomplete. What great work to get those hands up there. And now it's 4th down. He'll bang that one through. It's good. The Aviators will extend to a 10-0 lead.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
Williams now to return. And he's going to be taken down. That is going to do it for us in this first half.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. Welcome back, everyone, for quarter number 3. Gibson now on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Tigers offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this 3rd quarter. And nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10. To throw is Young. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. TOR Snowhawks in there for the sack. It is a loss of 6 to begin the drive. A run up the gut with Montgomery. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage.
Well, not a great start to this drive offensively. You take the sack on 1st down and you're thinking, all right, let's go to the ground game. Let's pick up some of the lost yardage. But then you take a loss again, and now it sets up 3rd and real long, and you find yourself in a tough spot.
From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Young. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a second. DeForest Buckner getting to the quarterback there for his 8th sack of the year. So that brings up 4th down. The veteran Jake Bailey called on to punt, as he'll take this a yard or 2 into his own end zone. This returnable from inside his own 40. The Aviators offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They're going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. Short throw, pulled in by Parkinson. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
At the 49-yard line.
To throw, it's Jones. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down.
That's good for a
Here's Jones to throw. Throwing downfield, right side, and it's caught. And they're going to bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field. They get the former 5th overall pick, Joe Alt. Parkinson in motion. Here's Jones. He'll get this complete. It's Lamb again.
Jones pass.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 15. Brings up
Now a
second
play
down.
fake. Jones.
38-yard line.
Open man, downfield, it's CeeDee Lamb. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. That's good for 27 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage. So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
To throw is Jones. Good coverage there in the end zone. That is incomplete. Terrific work. They separated the man from the football, and it'll bring up 3rd down. He'll look to throw. This is caught at the 2. And he's in. Colby Parkinson. Touchdown, Aviators.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
17. Tigers nothing.
Following the touchdown, it is Fitzgerald to send this one away. Here's Williams on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Tigers offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They trail this one 17-0 now. Really need to find some inspiration, some momentum on this drive, as they'll begin here with 1st down. So they start this on the ground with Montgomery. And that's a nice job, something out of nothing, sidestepping defenders for a gain of 4.
He's brought down at the 31. It's a gain of 5.
One more time for Montgomery. He's got room to the 45. Inside the 35. And he will go all the way. David Montgomery. Touchdown, Tigers. That was some kind of run, Greg. We saw him break a tackle and then use his elusiveness to get to the end zone for the score.
Mike, for me, it's all watching his feet. I mean, look at him work. His ability to make guys miss in the open field is special. And I'll tell you what, that play, that was something to watch.
Now Andres Borregales for the extra point. The kick is good. And his guys are back in this one. It's 17-7.
Tigers 7.
The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Now Watkins on the return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Aviators offense, running back Jonathan Taylor, set to take over once more. And you look at his numbers as a pass catcher in this one. They've lined him up in different spots, shifted him around, and they've made him a real weapon in the passing game. He'll dump this off to Taylor, complete, and that'll be good for a gain of about 4 as he is forced out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 29-yard line. A gain of 4.
In motion, Lamb. So, both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the third quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. 29. Here's 2nd and 6. Shotgun now for Jones. This one taken in by Parkinson. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Buenos Aires first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Gun, it's Jones. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
Again, it's Jones. He'll get it into the hands of Slayton. 3rd and 6.
A 1-yard gain brings up 3rd and 6.
Working from the gun, it's Jones. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or 2 short. On 4th down, Daniel Wheelan is on to punt. Back deep, it's Tyreek Hill. And this is going to pin him back. It's out of bounds inside the 10. The Tigers offense and their running back set to go once more. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. And he'll be taken down. They get him back at the 5-yard line.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 5-yard line.
From the gun, here's Montgomery. And he's trying to get upfield, but cannot do it. Now backwards to the 2.
Back at his 2-yard line.
From his end zone, he'll throw it on 3rd and long. And that is incomplete.
I say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance, trailing here in the 4th, but they will turn it over on down. The Aviators offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. And now, following the desperation turnover on downs, they're going to start with it 1st and goal. They'll run here with Taylor. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
No gain on the play.
Well, after being stopped for no gain on 1st down on the ground, Mike, it brings up the question. 2nd and goal from the 2, what do? I like throwing it. I don't like waiting till 3rd.
Oh, making defenders look silly out there on his way into the end zone. Jonathan Taylor, touchdown, Buenos Aires. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
The extra point is good. The Aviators up their lead. It's now 24-7. Following the touchdown, it is Fitzgerald to send this one away. Gibson now on the return. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. The Tigers offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Young. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Throwing on 2nd down, Young. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down.
A 2-yard pickup Brings up 3rd and 1.
Out of the shotgun, Young. A gain there of 10 yards. And that will be a first down.
10 yards. And the Canton first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now Young gonna keep it himself. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
13 more yards.
That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Now Young. He finds Hollins on the ground. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
On 2nd down, Young. Open man downfield, Tyreek Hill. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
That's another Canton first down.
Young to throw on 1st and 10. Moving left, taking off. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. 1st and goal coming up.
That's good for a Canton first down.
Throwing is Young. And he will wisely just get rid of this one and set up 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Here's Young. And time runs out there. He just airmails it towards the bench. Incomplete. It sets a little frustration there. It brings up 3rd down. Young. That's going to be broken up in the end zone. Incomplete. There was no space to fit that one in. And now here comes 4th and goal. They'll try it now with Montgomery. And he's not going anywhere. Stuffed behind the line. They have turned it over on down.
Turnover on down.
You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
The Aviators offense getting set to get back to work. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. And still 2 timeouts left for the defense, but no real need to use them. They're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
They go right back to Taylor. And they'll get him down, but not before he takes this across the 30-yard line. They get an even 20 on that one. That's enough for a first down. So it's a win for our visitors. And right away, you can point to the turnover battle. Always key. Tells the story so often. It did here again today. Their offense didn't turn it over at all. They finished on the plus side with the takeaways. As a result, they're going to come away with the victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
what better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup between our visitors and these guys defending their home turf. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate, Scott, Brock Hewitt here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep, and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds...
Not a kicker or a punter here, Brock. It's safety Justin Reed to get this one going. And away we go from Brooklyn. On the return, it's Jalen Moore. And this drive will start inside the 25. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And bringing them out in his 10th season now. A veteran who minimizes turnovers better than almost anyone here in the NFL, Jacoby Brissett.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football.
Pressure's on him, and it's going to get home. He's dropped. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
That's the way. That's exactly the way you show a crowd you've got no issues playing on the road. One snap in, you're celebrating a sack while the tens of thousands in the building, well, they watch their guy pick himself up off the turf.
On the shotgun, Brissett. Cox, this is Noel. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that gives him the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Shotgun now for Brissett. He's not going to be able to escape, and down he goes. And they've got a little extra distance now to make up here on second down.
Well, this is exactly what the defense wants to do to these quarterbacks. You want to speed them up, and the best way to do it is to hit them and bring them to the ground. Conversely, they've got to figure out offensively how to protect. If you can't protect, you can't execute, you can't do anything offensively.
The second down run good for 4. That brings up third down.
At the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Brings up third and 12.
Third and long for him here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a fourth down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. So here comes this offense as they get set for their opening drive. And bringing them out now in his 6th year here in the NFL, Brock is 3rd as a starter. From Utah State, it's Jordan Love.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10.
Love looking to pass.
At the 36-yard line.
Dumped off to his running back. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. He got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing him. Man in motion out of the slot. They'll run here following the penalty. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. It was Reed Blankenship making the stop. Will this drive continue? Here comes third down.
Makes it third and 14.
Here he goes, third and long. They bring pressure, and they're going to get to him. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face fourth down.
5 yards.
It's exactly how you draw it up defensively. A 3 and out and a sack on top of it. Create that negative play. Create a little doubt in that quarterback's mind. And offensively, well, that's the worst way to start it. No rhythm, no tempo, and now you give the ball right back to the opponent.
And he'll have this fair catch right along the 25. Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. They start on the ground with Gibbs. Hits a seam at the 40. And they're able to bring him down. Big play gets him across midfield, sets him up 1st and 10 from the 40.
And up Brooklyn, first down.
Operating from the gun, Brissett. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And this play is nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it.
That's another Brooklyn first down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Brissett with it on first. Got it, man. It's Marvin Mims. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. Couple of zeros on the board right now. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They'll have second down as they look to continue this good drive. In off to Gibbs from the gun. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. To the line and set. Here we go, first down.
Gain on the play. That's another Brooklyn.
Throwing now out of the shotgun. Throw is caught. And this one doesn't go far. This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Here's Brissett to throw. Brought in. And they don't get any help on this second down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
3rd down, it's Brissett. And he will take this in. Touchdown. The Dreadnoughts get the game's first points here in the second. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Smith tacks on the point after. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Wizards nothing.
Smith has it on the tee and is ready to send it flying. Here's Greg Dortch with the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Wizards start getting the ball back as J.K. Dobbins runs out there. And he's found many a gift in the end zone this season. As we work through December, he is currently tops in the league in rushing scores. We motion the tight end over. Love now on 1st and 10. Into the hands of Terry McLaurin. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
For a San Juan first down.
Only took him one play, Brock, and they have already made it to the 40-yard line. Dobbins trying the right side. Good running here on first down as he works his way forward for about 8.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Quick throw out wide by Love. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
Gain on the play. And a San Juan first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Love from the gun. That's caught by Hollywood Brown. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped.
14 yards.
It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
And one. First down. First and 10 at the 33-yard
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack them only to drop your hips and come right inside. It's a good work to help reset those chains.
Quick adjustment defensively to stop him this time, so no gain on first down. And not much scoring at this point, as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More coming your way from Brooklyn. Stick around. Love out of the shotgun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down after a short gain. Play number 7 on this drive, and they need 7 here on third down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
That's one of those third down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
A 46-yard attempt.
Bass's kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Hey, facing a deficit that's going to follow you into halftime in that locker room, they will welcome those 3 points and a little bit of feel-good momentum.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Noel to return this. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Dreadnoughts and Jacoby Brissett out again on offense for this next drive. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Short pass brought in. And he crosses the sideline a yard or 2 beyond, it looks like the 30.
Out of bounds at the 31-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
Brissett to throw it. That's complete, David Njoku. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
7-yard gain.
Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. On first down, it's Brissett. A throw left side, caught by Brown. Now he's past the 25. And this will reach the red zone. He takes it down to the 17. Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got first and 10 from the red zone.
That's another Brooklyn first down.
To the air yet again, Brissett. Completed over the middle. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offense in position now, it's first and goal. Pressure coming for Brissett. And this is going to be hauled in for the touchdown. The Dreadnoughts will add to their lead at the end of the half. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
Point after from Smith is good. The Dreadnoughts drive their lead to 11.
Dreadnoughts 14, Wizards 3.
Smith has it on the tee and is ready to send it flying. And he takes it in the end zone for a touchback. This offense getting all set for this series. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. And even 20 seconds left at their disposal on the final drive of this half. First down throw, here's Love. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get it up to the 44. Just a yard left to go on second down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second.
Shotgun now for Love. Incomplete pass, and we're down to 12 seconds remaining. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here.
Brings up third down.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Hits his running back. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. All right, whistles. They've got a timeout. 7 seconds to go in this half. Finds him on the crossing route. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Now the offense is going to take its third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update, as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. This makes it up to the 25. Following the kick return, we've got somebody shaken up, so we're going to get a stoppage here as he's attended to. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion. Hits him on the out route. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up
Send the receiver left.
At the 33-yard line.
On 2nd down, here's Dobbins. Continuing to move past the 45. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Running it again with Dobbins. Ooh, he made most of that one, didn't he? Give him 9 yards on that 1st down carry.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
Back to pass on 2nd and short. Throw finds Mitchell Evans. And the stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. Give him 24 yards on that one. And that gives him a 1st down.
1st down. 24-yard gain on the play. 1st down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
From the pistol, here's Love. Caught by Washington, left side. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. Now after making that catch, we see he's shaken up. Trainer's heading out to take a look. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Motion man left is Brown. A give to Dobbins out of the shotgun. Shoves him off. And he's out just before he can hit the end zone. But what a nice 1st and goal here from the 2.
A 7-yard gain. That's another San Juan.
Here's a give to Hunt. The charge into traffic, but the line doesn't budge. They stall him out short.
Stopped short of the goal line.
Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
He gets it again. And he does not get in. They stop him at the 1. Defense making a couple of good stops here, and this brings up 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Going power with the big tight end. And he's in for the touchdown. The Wizards cut into the lead coming out of halftime. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
And how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
And they get the 2-point conversion. He's in the lead, only a field goal now.
14, Wizards 11.
Critical 2-point play there, Brock. The conversion puts them now in range of tying this sucker up with a field goal.
So different for everybody in the building, right? A 3-point game, and especially different for the kicker. He wasn't needed there. Get yourself ready. Your defense does the job. You may need a game-tying field goal at some point soon.
The Dreadnoughts and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
And a Brooklyn first down.
Reset now on 1st and 10. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup.
Shotgun now for Brissett.
At the 45-yard line.
Dump off caught by his back. And a gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 1.
Operating from the gun, Brissett. He dodged the tackle. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
That's good for a Brooklyn first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
From the pistol, it's Gibbs. And without much room to work, he has a minimal gain on the final play of the 3rd quarter. So we're through 3 here. It's just a field goal game right now. Still a lot that can happen. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Again, it's Gibbs. Finds a small seam, that's good for 5. Make it 3rd down.
Quinton Lake on the tackle. That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the shotgun, Brissett. Completed to his running back. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
That's another Brooklyn first
Now
down.
Brissett to throw. The catch is made near the edge. And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 25-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
Back to throw, here's Brissett. And he brings it in, but got too close to the sideline there. They're ruling him out of bounds. We've got 3rd downs.
Incomplete. He was covered by Tyson Campbell.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. Ooh, the rush just too much here. Down he goes. And their 4th sack of the game, Brock, brings up 4th down.
I know the scoreboard doesn't say it, but this has been a winning effort up front defensively. One of the keys to their success was going to be this pass rush and sacking the quarterback, and they can check that box.
Tracking for it, and it's good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a 1-score ball game.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Their offense running back out now. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. First look, a little pistol formation as they come to the line. 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. Love now on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get this one at the 36-yard line. They'll come up on 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Sam won. First down. A gain of 14.
Play fake, it's Love.
And the Sam won.
He's got a man left. And this one does not go far.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 38-yard line.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Now Love on the play fake. Finds the in route complete. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A gain of 9 yards.
Love to throw again. That's brought in by Hunt. And he's tackled for a short gain. Now come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
1 yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at their 48-yard line.
Throwing again, Love. Short pass brought in. And it's a gain of 5 as we've reached our 2-minute warning. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from Brooklyn. Wizards trail by 6. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Here he is to throw. They're trying to set up the screen. Dobbins. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
5-yard gain on the play.
They'll look to throw it. Evans brings in the slant. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Back to throw. That's dropped off for Dobbins. And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. The Wizards find a way to tie it late. J.K. Dobbins with the touchdown. So it was touchdown or bust here on this drive, Brock. A field goal wouldn't have done it, but they get the score they needed, and now a critical extra point forthcoming.
And now what I love, the pressure shifts to the other sideline. They do have some time left on the clock, and remember, all they're going to need is a field goal to go out and steal this one in the end.
That one splits the uprights, and they'll take the lead. Reed now to kick this one away. Noel to return this. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Dreadnoughts and A.J. Brown getting set for another look on offense here. And I think by this point we can all agree, Brock, that he is not going to be stopped until the clock stops at the end of this game. He just continues to make catches count in this 2nd half. Here he is to throw. Hits his running back. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the 1st down. What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line.
1st down.
Setting up to pass. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Engineer a minute to play. 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Back to the air. Brissett. Going deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. And they jump on top of it. Oh, a clutch recovery to clean up the mistake this late in the game.
Brings up 3rd down.
To throw. So this one on the defense.
That's interference. Defense.
So they make the stop, but they do it with some illegal aid. The referees say there was interference that time.
And this is why it is so hard to stop these offenses. It's hard enough to cover, right, obviously, without being penalized, but then you get a little bump, you get a little push, and now you get a 3rd down conversion via penalty.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play. That's another.
On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And he gets this one down inside the 30. That's a gain of 5. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Here's Brissett to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout.
That's another Brooklyn.
Straight ahead with Gibbs.
It's a gain of 11. That's
This
good.
is biggest moment of the game so far. An important field goal try here. It's a 29-yard look right down the middle for him. They call a timeout here. They've got the timeout, so with 5 seconds left, a kick could win this game. So the rookie getting a chance at a signature moment here in his first season. It's a 29-yard look right down the middle for him. That one is good! And barring the unexpected, that's going to be your game winner.
Well, I tell you what, if you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
From a couple of yards deep, this is going to come out. And he's brought down, Brock, and that brings this ball game to a close. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. Man, they were facing a top 5 defense this week, Brock, but they made them look anything but. What a great performance to get this win.
Yeah, you could come in, Kate, with this awe and mystique of, gosh, we're facing one of the best defenses in the league, but as soon as you get those first points, you realize, you know what? They're mortal just like the rest of us, and they took the fight right to them.
So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a well-earned win for the Dreadnoughts as we say so long from Brooklyn. What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we have a good one for you. Between the visiting team and our home team. Maybe the visiting Antlers get a look at their head coach. His guys continuing to play at a high level, and they've won 7 of their last 9. And on the other sideline, look at the Armadillos head coach. His side also occupying playoff position, so might be a rematch we see play out in this postseason. Glad to have you with us for this one, football fans. Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt on the call. It's Pro Bowler Brandon Aubrey with the honors. And we're off in Austin. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game he had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the 1 interception. His effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win. Certainly some momentum to build on today. He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. That's caught, Tucker Kraft. Decent gain here, but short of the first. About set, this is 3rd and 5. Blitz coming, Mahomes. He's got his man, this is Kraft. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
And a Portland first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Good offenses. Kate, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
He's got London left side. And they get this down to the 44 before he stops. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
First down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Portland.
First down throw, Mahomes. Another one here to London. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
That's another Portland.
They kick the running back in motion.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Throwing on first down, Mahomes. That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. 2nd and 10 now from the 32 after the incompletion. Now they send their back in motion right. Back to the air, Mahomes. Man downfield, and he finds London. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
25 yards on the play. That's good for a Portland first down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
On the move, hit it right. And they take this in for the score. The Antlers finish up an excellent opening series. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or can they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. On the return, here's Anthony Gould. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And at the helm, won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Throw right side is caught by Samuel. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Samuel. A 1-yard gain brings up third.
On third down, here's Burrow. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good for a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
Mason Taylor. It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Second down carry for A-Chain. We'll call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's third down.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 2. Brings up third and...
So before they get the snap away, we reach the end of the first quarter. Still anybody's game here in the early goings. Back with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They'll have it, 3rd and 3. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete. Looking for Mason Taylor that time. And that'll bring up 4th and 3. So here we go. This is that aggressive mindset they've been talking about. They're going for it here. Burrow throwing out of the pistol. He's able to hit Flowers, caught. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
At the 50-yard line.
Burrow from the gun. On the move, past the 40. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
That's another Boston first down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2. That sets up 1st and goal.
A gain of 25 more yards. That's another Boston first down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
H.M. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. After the loss, it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Burrow out of the shotgun. And cut in the end zone for the touchdown. The Armadillos finish off their opening drive. All right, so we're already into the 2nd quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as infrequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are a perfect 1-for-1.
Aubrey good on the point after. And the Armadillos respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. As this at the 6. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Antlers and running back John Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. Great work there to evade the tackle, but the rest of the run, pretty forgettable. No gain there. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
At the 24-yard line.
Staying with Robinson. Solid work on his part. Gets 7 there. It's still third down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Third and 2.
Third and 2. Mahomes to throw. Got a man. This is Evans. He'll have the first down and even more. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35.
Gain of 36 yards. And a Portland first down. First and 10.
On first and 10, here's Mahomes. Dumps it off to his running back. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play. They break the huddle. It's second down now.
Brings up second and 11. At the 30.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Hits him on the out route. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More football from Austin in just a moment. Throwing again, Mahomes. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. After the incompletion, second and 10 from the 22. Again, Mahomes to throw. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
And 10 yards to go.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Third down, it's Mahomes. Pass complete to Robinson. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Coming to the line for another first and 10. Working inside the red zone. Catch made. And in he goes for the touchdown. The Antlers get some late points and the lead. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock, getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game. Yeah. That's well done.
His kick is
that one right down the middle. And the Antlers break that tie and now lead by 7. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Here's Gould on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
His guys take over first and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
7-yard pickup. Brings up second and 3.
Looking for a pass on second and shorter. That's caught. Devon Achane. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45.
It's a gain of 11. And an Austin first down.
On first down, here's Burrow. Throwing the out route complete. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
That's another.
Burrow setting up the play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. Second and 18 coming up.
Brings up second and 18 at the 47.
Throwing is Burrow. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Look at Xavier Woods in there to pick it off. And the Antlers, they're going going to be set up and goal to go after a great return down inside the 10.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life. Really on both sides of the ball. Right, you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick six, yeah, it stinks for the offense. But that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's first and goal. From the gun, it's Mahomes. That one connects. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Now it's second and goal from the 1. Robinson. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Antlers grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. It has been wash, rinse, repeat for them offensively, Brock, as, well, we all wait for this defense to find a little backbone before this becomes a runaway.
Yeah, I'm a little torn up here in this booth because you're exactly right. Offensively, this is just machine, surgical. Defensively, you're running the risk of being embarrassed here pretty quickly.
That one splits the uprights. And the Antlers double their lead to 14. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Here's Gould on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Armadillos, center running back Devon Achane, getting back to work. And you can see he's valued well beyond his work just as a runner. He's leading NFL backs in receiving touchdowns late in this season. Burrow now on first down. It's a big strike to Hill. And they're able to drive him out as he reaches the 45.
That's good for an Austin first down.
Burrow on first down. He finds Dotson left side. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
Out of bounds across midfield at the 48.
Burrow setting to throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line.
14 yards. And an Austin.
First down, Burrow to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And they take him down right along the 30. Just 2 seconds left in the half as we get a timeout. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. From the right hash, it's a 47-yarder. Aubrey puts it through. And that gets him back to within 11. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hansen and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. Here's Gould on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Armadillos, center running back Devon Achane, getting back to work. And he has just shredded NFL defenses so far this season. You can see he's sitting second right now across the league in rushing yards. First and 10 now. Here's Burrow. Catch is made down the right sideline. And that is a touchdown! The Armadillos cut into the lead coming out of halftime.
Okay, that is simply put, perfect play action right there. That action drew the eyes of those defenders, and he's able to throw that ball right over their heads.
3 more Morris keeping his offense out there. They're going for 2.
The offense will line up for a...
Burrow will throw for it. And they get the 2-point conversion. Nice catch in the end zone there. They're back within a field goal now.
Armadillos 18.
Quarterback's best friend, big targets in the red zone. Not many guys can match up and defend someone like him, and no surprise, they went right to him for the conversion.
He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The offense headed back to the field. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, and in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this deep...
Pressure's on him, and it's going to get home. He's dropped. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. It's going to push him back for 2nd down.
When we think about safeties, I mean, it's just right in the name, right? The safety is the last line of protection in the passing game. We don't think of them as blitzers. But, Kate, let me tell you, for a safety blitz to get home, they got to be great disguisers. They can't show that blitz early. That safety didn't, and the quarterback took the brunt of the contact.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 17.
3rd and long for Mahomes. Out to his wideout, it's a screen. And they take him down at the 24-yard line.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And he's calling for a fair catch, which is made at the 33-yard line. Another drive coming up for this offense. Well, Brock, it only took 1 play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. Burrow out of the shotgun. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 37-yard line.
Burrow from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
7-yard gain. That's good for an Austin 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45.
Burrow to the air now. Into the hands of Samuel. Complete. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
It's a gain
Early
of 7.
movement along the right side. The flag comes out.
At the 48-yard line.
One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Running it after the penalty. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage, so 3rd down now.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
On 3rd down, here's Burrow. He's able to hit Flowers, caught. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that is good for a 1st down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Well, the good part is he did bring that play to a stop. Unfortunately, looks like he got banged up on the tackle. He's in some discomfort out there. Play number 8 of this drive, and it's 8 that they need here on 3rd down. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. This is hauled in by Samuel. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. They got 21 yards on the play. And that'll set him up with a fresh set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Running with Achan here out of the gun. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Short pass brought in. And he'll go down here at the 16. We'll see what they come up with for 3rd down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. It's just a field goal game right now. Still a lot that can happen. Third and 4 coming up now. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. Try connecting with Samuel, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Jonas Sanker. And the Antlers have it as he records the first interception of his young career. There are costly interceptions, Brock, and then there are interceptions inside the red zone in the second half of a 1-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now. They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown, it's check down, it's throw the ball away. You're literally throwing points away with that pick.
Escapes a defender. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. Give him 24 on that play. And that's going to bring up 1st down. 1 play in, and they are already close to midfield.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
1st down, and they go right back to him. Nothing doing on the outside there. No gain on the run. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Portland 1st down.
Now a pass play. Here's Mahomes. And they get this down to the 28. Give him 13 on that play. And they're going to have a 1st down now.
That's another Portland 1st down. A gain of 13 yards.
Shotgun snap, a give to Robinson. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down at that 17-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that means 1st down.
That's another Portland 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. Got a man, it's London. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 12-yard line.
Motioning left is their running back. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Finds his back, it's Robinson. And he's stopped after a gain of about 5. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. They find Johnson out of the backfield. Touchdown. The Antlers parlay the interception into points. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. Kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
That one right down the middle. And the Antlers make it a 10-point ball game. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Here's Gould on the return. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Armadillos and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. On first down, here's Burrow. Connects on the crosser. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line.
That's good for an Austin.
H.N., a first down carry. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second.
Throwing is Burrow. Completed to Flowers. Ooh, and the stop made awfully close to the marker and in midfield. It's going to be 3rd and short now from the 49. Burrow. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. And the Antlers are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. And as they celebrate the turnover, we're going to shift our focus to one of his teammates who appears to be injured following that play. Team staff heading out to look at him now. Here we go now. Time to start this drive. 1st and 10. Robinson on the inside give. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. And right away we get a timeout from the defense. 1:51 to go.
Brings up second and
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
On 2nd down, Robinson. And his fight good enough to gain about 4. It's 3rd down. Now we see he's in some pain after making that tackle. Team personnel out now to take a look at him. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Another carry for Robinson. And on 3rd down, they wind up going the wrong way. That one goes backwards. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also pulls the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
And he made sure to angle that one toward the sideline. It bounces inside the 20 and jumps out at the 13. The Armadillos and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Burrow now on 1st down. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. All right, here we go. 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 18-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Trying to throw this from the gun. This one falls incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
Dotson. Incomplete. Coverage by Myron.
Here he is to throw. Completed to his running back. And this winds up being an excellent play for him from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
He spikes it to stop the clock just before we reach that 40-second mark. Just over 40 seconds to play as they line up. 2nd and 10. Now Burrow. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. To Jahan Dotson, the intended receiver. So they're left facing third and long. Now to throw. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line.
A gain of 17 yards. That's good for an Austin first down.
And they clock it here, 25 seconds remaining. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Burrow out of the shotgun. Did not like what he was seeing, Bronson. He's just going to hurl this one away. So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down.
Brings up a third down and 10 yards to go.
Throwing now. This gets the first and more. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down.
That's another Austin.
One final shot here. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And this is a game that proves every Pee Wee and Pop Warner and high school coach across the country correct, Brock. Teams who make fewer mistakes and turnovers gonna win a lot of football games. They kept the football, they forced a couple of turnovers, and that was a big part of the difference in this one. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Antlers as we say so long from Austin.
To the following presentation of the National Football League. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. visitors and our home team. We thank you for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, 3 months in the books. Partner, now it's December. It's the best month of the NFL season because the games get more important as the weather gets a little bit colder.
And this is where you find out who the real teams are and who the pretenders are. Do you find yourself not only in the playoff conversation, but can you now play?
Stage is set. Ball is on the tee. And off we go on EA Sports. To return, it's Isaiah Davis. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Following the kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. Not something you want to see in the opening minute of the game. Taking the read, this is Fields. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. They'll get 11 there. And that's a quick first down. So from the 39, they come up on first and 10.
At the 39-yard line.
They run. It's the former Oregon Duck, Jordan James. He'll work this ahead for 2, maybe 3. It is Joey Bosa there on the tackle.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
He'll get that complete to Dontavian Wicks. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
First down.
Here's carry number 1 for Travis Etienne. Finds an alley to the 35. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
17 more yards. That's another.
To run up the middle with James. And he's going to be knocked down hard behind the line.
You know, anytime you're talking about an interior defensive lineman, it's always easy to talk about his size and his strength. But what stands out to me, Mike, is his ability to move his feet, turn those hips, get penetration in the backfield, and take the running back down for a loss.
They'll stick to the run, and it's James again. And they'll stop it. At least it's an improvement over the last play. They're not losing yardage, but it didn't gain any here. And now it's going to be third down. From the shotgun, it's Fields. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a fourth down. Jason Sanders on to try the field goal. This one from just under 50 yards. Sanders' kick is good. And the Snowhawks are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
Tim Ray DK now to return it. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. Number 1 overall pick in 2016 leads them out, Greg. It's quarterback Jared Goff.
The biggest takeaway coming off last week's loss is he just needs to make a bigger impact overall. He certainly wasn't bad. I mean, no interceptions, protected the ball. But he needs to do more. He needs to kind of let it loose and take some more shots downfield and maybe throw into some tighter windows. For his team to win, this offense needs to be better, and at the front of that is the play of the quarterback.
And he'll get forward for about a yard. The veteran safety, Harrison Smith, there on the stop. They'll try to run here with Harvey. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
You spend all week developing your opening script. What are you going to do when you get the ball for the first time, Mike? Well, I promise you, it wasn't go 3 and out and punt. Give credit to the defense. Nice job getting off the field here early. Get the ball back to your offense.
That's taken at about the 14. That's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line.
26-yard line.
On 1st and 10, Fields. Downfield, he's got his receiver, Wicks. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. That one good for 26 yards.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's James. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. It's a 3-point game here early on. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Fields now on 2nd down. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
Just not a lot of plays on that call sheet for the offensive coordinator for 3rd and a mile. So that's a huge sack there that they took on 2nd down. And barring something dramatic happening here, it might have just killed any chance of extending this drive.
So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Play action now for Fields. He's going to uncork one, looking for Wicks. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
You know, Mike, there's the saying in the NFL, take what the defense gives you. But that's not always the case. Sometimes you have to force a ball downfield. Show the defense you are willing to take big shots. Even though they weren't able to connect, it's going to have an impact the rest of the game.
And a nice return there. The offense not going to be backed up as much as they could have. Drive's going to start from beyond the 20. The Blues offense and George Pickens out for their next possession. As we hit the home stretch here, you can see he leads all NFL wideouts in touchdown receptions for the year. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And he'll take this to about the 28. That's Henry Toto on the tackle. He'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. From the gun, it's Goff. And that's a 1st down. And will be a gain of 8.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain. Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no goal.
That's complete left side to Pickens. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10.
For a Memphis 1st down. 1st and 10.
Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. That's taken in, it's R.J. Harvey. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. 19 more on that one, and another 1st down.
Memphis 1st down. A gain of 19 yards. 1st down, Memphis.
And what really stands out about this drive is the ability of the quarterback to really spread the ball around to multiple targets and put so much pressure on the defense, deciding who do they want to account for, because no matter who they try to take away, Quarterback's doing a nice job of finding the open man.
From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
Straight ahead goes Harvey. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. They get 14 yards and set up 1st and goal.
First down. 1st and goal at the 10-yard line.
They'll have to go the full 10 yards with 1st and goal. Now, Goff. Now they'll set up the screen for Harvey. And beautiful footwork on display. He is in. R.J. Harvey. Touchdown, Blues. It's his 3rd touchdown on the year.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their 2nd possession.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Davis now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Snowhawks offense and quarterback Justin Fields make their way back out. And this defense has to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in the first half that has really given them fits. 1st down. Fields. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Working out of the gun, it's Fields. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. Here's a handoff to James. And he's not going to get there. Wallop right at the line of scrimmage, and now it's 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for the 2nd straight drive. DK to return. And this winds up a very nice return. He's able to get up past the 40-yard line. The Blues offense and Jared Goff set to go to work once more. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his season total. You get a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes to this point this season. Got a man over the middle. It's Pickens. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
And the Memphis 1st down. 1st and 10 at the
Goff to throw on 1st down. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Now Goff. They'll try to hit him with a screen. This one going to be sniffed out. Blown up in the backfield.
The best defenders can just sense when a screen is coming. They can tell the body language of the offensive lineman's pass set. They can tell on the drop of the quarterback. It just doesn't look right. It's exactly the case here. Great job getting to the back and taking him down for a loss.
This is intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Johnson. And he's going to give his guys a short field to work with and a chance to take the lead.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
The Snowhawks offense and quarterback Justin Fields make their way back out. And he's been a nightmare for defenses trying to contain him all year. The NFL's leader in rushing yards at the quarterback position. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half.
30-yard line.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Fields now. Now a short one caught by the tight end Johnson. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. Clock will stop with 34 seconds to go until the break. Fields from the gun on 3rd down. He'll try to run for it. First and 10.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's good for a Toronto first down.
Fields. In trouble, and down he goes. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout, and it'll come with 15 seconds to play in this first half. Second down, it's Fields. There's a short one caught by Sanders. And he's going to be forced out of bounds. Still plenty of work to do. 3rd and long coming up. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Snowhawks are back within 1. It's 7-6.
By today's kicking standard, Mike, this is clearly a chip shot. I don't know if there was a lot of question that he'd make this one. So nice job making sure you end the half on a high note, coming away with 3.
And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. So it is a 1-point game here at the half as we check in with Scott Hansen for our halftime report. Scott.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustments will pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Blues offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this 3rd quarter. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. He'll reach forward for maybe a yard. Jalen Phillips in on the stop. Throwing on 2nd down. Goff. He'll get this one out to his fullback. And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4, and it's 3rd down.
Throwing, Goff. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a 4th down. On comes the Blues punter. He'll punt for the 2nd time after hitting a beauty in his first effort. A fair catch signaled, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. The Snowhawks offense ready for their first possession of this second half. The deficit is 1, as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. A first down throw for Fields. And open downfield, it's Johnson.
It's a gain of 28 yards. And the Toronto first down.
They'll go with James. And he'll get about 5.
He was tackled at the 46 yard
From the
line.
46, here's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
They keep it on the ground with James. And he'll get the first down there, a pickup of about 5 yards.
A
So, Mike, you know by now my philosophy on third down. If it was up to me, I don't even want to be in third down. I want to get all of my conversions on first and second down and be able to stay in those neutral down situations. So it's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
Fields now to throw on first down. Now he'll run. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards, and most importantly, a first down. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
On the handoff, this is James. He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. Karen Johnson up to make the tackle. Second down, 8 yards to go.
On the pickup. It's second and 8.
Back to throw is Fields. A throw left side, caught by Sanders. And he's in! Jatavion Sanders. Touchdown Snowhawks. So now, with the lead up to 5, they're going to go for 2 and try to extend it out to 7.
Offense will line up for a 2-point conversion.
On the zone read, he'll keep it himself. And he is not going to get in. Stop on the try for 2. The lead remains right where it is. Touchdown. Myers is back to boot this one away. He fields it at the 8. Now an opening past the 30. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. The Blues offense ready to get back at it. The deficit is 5, so they'll try to put a drive together here, and they'll begin it with first and 10. Drive starts on the ground, and this is Harvey. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4 at their 48-yard line.
Throwing here is Goff. That's made by Pickens. And he'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down.
First down.
Here's Goff. And they're going to get to him and take him down, take it back to the other side of midfield. Javon Hargrave in for the sack, and that's a baker's dozen. 13 for the year. On second down, Goff. Pass caught right side by Conklin. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Big play coming up. This is third down. From the gun, it's Goff. That's swung out to Harvey. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They track him down behind the line, and it's fourth down. Are they going to mark this out of bounds? They are. It's out at the 1-yard line. What a kick. The Snowhawks offense and quarterback Justin Fields make their way back out. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. And he's going to give him some breathing room past the 15-yard line. About 15 yards to kick off the drive. It's a first down.
Toronto, first down. First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Here's Fields, choosing to keep this one. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Taken down.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. From the shotgun, it's Fields. He'll take off again.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short game.
Over the middle, that's the tight end, Johnson. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. On now is the punt team for the Snowhawks, as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. The Blues offense are ready to take over once more. They'll do so with 1st and 10.
26-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. First down throw there is incomplete. We'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Back to the air, it's Goff. To the left side, to Godwin. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the gun, on 3rd down, it's Goff. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. It's Jalen Phillips. As he's done so often this season, it's another sack, and he is up to 15 now on the year. On comes the Blues punter. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the 4th quarter. Now, fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. The Snowhawks offense back onto the field for their next possession. The lead is 5 as they're going to start with this first down. The drive begins with a carry from ETN. They'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happening. Going to lose a yard. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. Working out of the gun, it's Fields. A pass complete to the tight end, Johnson. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. Now a 2nd timeout called by the defense. Talk things over before 3rd down. On the draw, the give to ETN. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. They'll run it once more with ETN. Finding room across midfield. Down the sideline, inside the 25. And he will score. Travis Etienne. Touchdown, Toronto.
And that should all but put this one away, Mike. And we've had some big plays throughout this game, but none bigger than that one right there. They score on the long touchdown, and that makes this a 2-possession game here late.
Jason Sanders on for the point after. He's got it. And the Snowhawks will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
Blues 7. Jason Sanders.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. A safe kick taken at the 5. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Blues offense ready to take over once again. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. That's complete to DK. And he's back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. No gain before stepping out of bounds.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
A 2nd down throw for Goff. That's a short one taken in by Conklin. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
10 yards. And the Memphis first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Goff. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. That is a worrisome development here late in the game. One timeout at their disposal, but the more pressing need, you have to score twice. It's 1st and 10. Now, Goff. Coming free is Conklin. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. They'll come up for 1st and 10.
Memphis first down.
To throw is Goff. Over the middle, that's the tight end, Conklin. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Throwing on 2nd down, Goff. That's caught by Harvey. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
And they'll get up and spike it with exactly 40 seconds to go. Goff to throw. Over the middle, that's Godwin. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Goff to throw. Oh, a loose football. And fortunately, their center able to rein it in, and they'll retain possession.
Fumble on the play. Recovered by the offense.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. He'll let this go towards the end zone. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down. So the fans going to head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They get the home victory here in the division in the first of their 2 scheduled matchups. Have a chance to go for the season sweep on the road later in the season. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the state of New Mexico in the high desert city of Albuquerque. Today it's a Week 14 matchup. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Nighthawks of Sacramento taking on the Desperados of Albuquerque. Hello again, everybody. Brandon Gordon, Charles Davis with you. And Charles, let's do some breaking down of this Albuquerque club as they enter play.
They come in playing some decent football, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
And the way they played last week defensively, you look at the tape, it looks like they had...
Three-quarters of the NFL season are complete. What works in our final month? We're underway in Week 14.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one is capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
Little trouble thus far on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 11. He's going to let it go deep for Mitchell. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Credit that good coverage to Paulson Adebo. Got a hand in and knocked it free. So on 4th down, on is the punter Ryan Wright. Back deep, Ray McLeod.
A 40-yard punt, giving 3 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They'll be led out by their highly decorated quarterback, Aaron Rodgers.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw 1 touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. We might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Sacramento first down. It's a gain of 10. And a Sacramento.
On first down, it's Genty.
And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field.
Offense.
So nice run there, but negated by the illegal block in the back.
Yeah, and on that type of a play as a receiver, you just want to kind of hold your guy up on the outside, do a little stop blocking with him. But this time, got a little too aggressive, and out came the flag.
Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. From midfield, here's Rodgers. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he's got this down to the 35.
Gain of 15 yards.
15 yards on the play, first down.
First down. A gain of 15. First down, Nighthawks.
Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers are getting involved as this game goes on.
2nd and a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here's Rodgers to throw. And he will find Ridley. That's complete.
A 5-yard gain on the play.
Up the middle, it's Genty.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11.
In motion right is Ridley.
To throw, it's Rodgers.
He finds Bateman over the middle.
They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down.
He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point, and they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
Santos' kick is up and through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well, and kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Desperados offense, led by their running back, headed out for the second possession. And as we check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into the weekend, see a familiar name there near the top of the leaderboard, currently 2nd in that category. A shotgun snap to Stroud.
Can't get away, and he's taken down.
Dexter Lawrence. He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
And they weren't in zone coverage, they were in man, and each man did his job.
And that looked like vintage, old-school coverage, didn't it? Man coverage reminded me of an old Raiders team. They had a Hall of Famer at one corner and a Defensive Player of the Year at the other, and they just locked people down.
The pass is caught by Cade Otton.
It'll be a gain of 5. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession, as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Stroud is hit and the ball is loose. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
And they will set up shop with outstanding field position in the red zone at the 17-yard line.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. They've got the ball in a great spot here, already inside the red zone following that fumble recovery. Put a man in motion left, Ridley.
Now after the fumble recovery, it's Rodgers.
Over the middle, that's caught by Ridley. Now 2nd and 5.
And the slot man goes in motion left. To throw is Rodgers. They had great starting position to begin the drive, but now they look up at a 3rd and 5.
5 yards to go.
Rodgers going to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. And they get 10 yards there and convert on 3rd.
1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Genty trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1.
Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll try again. Trying to find a lane, but he finds nothing but defenders. Stop for no gain at the 2-yard line.
That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down. 2 minutes gone by, 2nd quarter. Rodgers now on 3rd and goal. A great job to hold him to just a yard there. Now it's 4th and goal.
That pattern and scheme was well defensed on third down. He tried to just sprint from one side of the field to the other, and they got it to him quickly. But no chance at yards after.
And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Ashton Jeanty, his third rushing touchdown on the year. And the Nighthawks take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. So that, Charles, a big decision there on 4th and goal, and it works out.
And that is an example of a coach who's confident in his team. He didn't look at it as a gamble at all. He looked at it as belief. Great starting field position. Let's go ahead and deliver. And they do.
Santos able to tack on the extra point. And the lead grows to 10-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Now they can't bring him down. The Albuquerque offense out to take over now. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. And they'll go play action here with Stroud. Looking, and I think the ball's out. But it looks like one of the DBs has it.
Whenever I see a team turn it over on back-to-back drives, fumbles on their last 2, I know one person's blood pressure who is starting to rise, and that's the head coach.
Absolutely. And when's it going to go down? When they stop fumbling?
When they stop fumbling and after he's assessed the game film, and only if they manage to win the game.
Here's Sacramento's offense once more. Well, these guys hardly got a chance to catch their breath after the quick turnover, but I doubt they're complaining much.
Especially with the field position they get to start with. I wouldn't be complaining either. I'd want to get right back out there and get after them because now you have an opportunity to make a big play. I'd say let's be aggressive and go after him.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd down and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Here's Rodgers. Complete. Jefferson the target. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. Put a man in motion left, Ridley. Throwing is Rodgers. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Get a timeout here called by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. So on comes Cairo Santos now for the field goal try. He made his first, this from 47 yards out. Santos' kick is up and through, and that will extend their lead even further. So the fumble recovery had them set up in ideal field position, but they can muster only 3 points out of it.
Yeah, when you're able to force turnovers, especially when it results in field position like they had, you really want to make it hurt. Here, they take the field goal. That's definitely not what they were hoping for.
And able to get this out to the 25. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. Over the middle, complete. It's Hubbard. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Gain of 9 brings up 2nd and
now Stroud.
at the 35-yard line.
That's complete. Roma Dunze. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. Here's Stroud. In trouble, and he's taken down. Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long.
Brings up 2nd and 17.
Play action. Stroud now. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave them with a 4th down. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
And here's Ryan Wright now,
as he'll punt it away for the second time. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. So a change of possession here on the punt.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Now Rodgers.
That's complete. Genty out of the backfield. They'll come up 2nd and 7.
Rodgers now to throw. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
What do they have for this? 3rd and 11. They'll run straight ahead with Genty.
And a good job on the tackle there as they get him down shy of the first on the 35-yard strike. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. Shedding the tackle. That'll go as a 46-yard punt with a return of 7.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. One more go for this offense in the first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
That's caught left side. Myers with it. 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and
Stroud to throw it. They'll get this into the hands of Odunze. 3rd and 2.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up
Stroud out of the gun here. That to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
Not many boos just yet from this home crowd, but they may be starting soon as I'm starting to detect an uneasy murmur through this crowd. This offense, they've been lifeless in this first half. And now here's another punting situation and a 4th down.
McLeod to return it.
It's a 42-yard punt. They keep him to just a yard on the return. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime.
So these two teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hansen with our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half.
Fast footwork by Sanders.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30 up to the 33. So this offense ready to go to begin this 3rd quarter. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Now Rodgers.
Middle of the field to Jefferson.
And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line.
And a Sacramento 1st down. 1st and 10 at the
shotgun now for Rodgers. That's to the right side, complete to Kittle. And he's brought down.
11 more yards. That's another Sacramento 1st down.
And again, it's Rodgers.
That's complete left side to Bateman.
And he's taken down inside the 30.
15 more yards. That's another Sacramento.
And they'll send the slot in motion left.
First and 10 at the 20.
Throwing now is Rodgers. To the right side and complete to Jefferson. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give him a short yardage situation here for second down.
In motion right is Ridley.
Now it's Rodgers.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. Here's Rodgers to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
They'll go. Here's Genty.
And he will not even make it back to the line of scrimmage. Sean McVay's gamble does not pay off. And that will force a turnover on downs. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
On 1st down, they'll start out with Hubbard.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and
right back to Hubbard.
A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's good.
Straight ahead with Hubbard.
And he is swamped. Put up right at the line of scrimmage.
At the 36-yard line.
And Stroud now to throw.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
Stroud. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
12 more yards. That's another.
First carry for Najee Harris.
Oh, what a move.
Down the sideline he goes.
And did he get in? No, down at the 1-yard line.
It's a gain of 37. That's another Albuquerque.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud.
Now, and he will take this one in for a touchdown.
C.J. Stroud
hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season.
And the Desperados are able to get a score back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter.
Hey, you're down on the scoreboard, but now your offense is in close, and this is where, as a quarterback, you say, I've got to make a play here. Doesn't matter whether it's a pinpoint throw or a scramble like this one. He takes matters into his own hands and delivers a touchdown run.
Extra point good by Prater. And it's now 13-7.
Matt Prater set to kick off.
Able to slither by.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
Still enjoying the lead here in the 3rd quarter, despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. back now here on EA Sports. As we've got the final quarter upon us, we get ready to start the fourth. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. To throw is Rodgers. Connects with Kittle underneath. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll try to run for it with Genty.
And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down. And on now is the punter as he'll kick it away for the second time. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt.
The Albuquerque offense ready to take over once again. And you sense the tide turning. They scored, then their defense forced the punt, and now a chance to ultimately take the lead here late. Stroud looking to throw.
And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield.
Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. This defense, they just continue to feast. 5 sacks now as a unit. It's been quite an afternoon getting to the quarterback.
And we're seeing it come from a variety of places as well. Sometimes just the guys up front getting to him. Other times you had extra guys rushing the quarterback, twists and stunts. It's been a variety, and they've had no way of blocking them.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And they'll be facing a 3rd and 12.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down. They'll run the screen with Hubbard.
And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. This will wind up a loss on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
And here's Ryan Wright now,
as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return.
Here's Sacramento's offense once more.
Right now clinging to a 1-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays, they're going to gain yardage, how would you say it, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the 1st downs, and the goal? End the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
And very little daylight there. They'll get a couple up to the 44. Now defensively here, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter.
On 3rd down, here's Genty.
And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
But now he appears to be in some pain. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
They bring their punter out there now as he's on to kick it away. And a great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked down at about the 3-yard line.
At their own 3-yard line.
They'll start on the ground with Hubbard.
And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
2nd down, 8 yards to go. And they'll go again here with Hubbard.
And they'll take this forward only up to about the 7.
Taken down at his own 7-yard line.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game.
So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They face a critical 3rd down now, needing a score here in the late going. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And that's the downside of taking these big shots because they're definitely lower percentage plays. And now you look up, and it's 4th down. So not only do you have to worry about getting big yardage, you also need to just keep the game alive.
And he's going to go down. He backed up into the end zone, and this is going to wind up a safety. So just nowhere to escape the pressure that time. He goes down for a safety, and that should all but do it here in this one.
Yeah, they put up a good fight, but you're right. Now they have to kick it away, and this one definitely looks like a lost cause.
Now the free kick comes after the safety from the 20 as they bring the punter on to try and get some hang time here. And Sanders now to return.
Here's Sacramento's offense once more. And this one now not quite over yet. Still 2 timeouts remaining defensively. And, boy, having that 3rd timeout would have really helped here.
Another example of why coaches really stress saving your timeouts for when you absolutely have to have them. They go over this all the time. Here's one of those situations.
Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
A first carry for Tyler Algier.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here comes a big one as this crowd gets out making some noise. It's 3rd and short.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And even though he gets out of bounds to stop the clock, it's not going to matter. That first down going to be enough to write a finish to this one.
He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
Charles, in these lower-scoring games, you know it better than anybody. Points are at such a premium, but taking care of the football is king. They played turnover-free from whistle to whistle, and they come through with a victory.
Yeah, and that's what won them the game, because even doing it that way, being that clean partner, they weren't able to really run away with this game. So that tells us just how important it was to make sure you played mistake-free football. That led to the victory.
So for Sacramento, they pick up win number 4 on the campaign as they emerge victorious here. And they will head back home next week.
Meanwhile, for Albuquerque,
they can ill afford to drop too many more as they fall to 7-6 on the year. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
National Football League.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's our visiting team and our home team. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys just 2-4 in their last 6 games. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His team back after the International Series game a week ago, so we'll see how fresh their legs really are. A welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson, Chase McLaughlin, set to get it started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They'll be led out by the lefty from the University of Washington. It's Michael Penix.
In last week's game, the opponent just really neutralized him and, frankly, this entire passing game. Nobody was open. When they were, he missed some throws. Offensive line had some protection issues. It just overall was a poor performance. So they understand if they're going to come into today's game and have some success.
Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. Greg Russo into double figures now. That is sack number 10 on the year.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
Oh, yeah. And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's third down.
A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's third down.
From the gun, it's Penix. Open man there, it is Bourne. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker. So the drive stalls out, and here's the Aussie, Mitch Wishnowsky, to punt. Back deep is Marcus Jones. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the MVP of Super Bowl 59 at quarterback, Jalen Hurts.
You just hope throughout your career, Mike, that you're not on the wrong end of too many games like last week. So many games in the NFL come down to one score. They're very close. And every once in a while, there are multiple score games where you just can't seem to keep it close. They've got to do a better job keeping pace early, get off to a faster start. They want to have a chance. Come the fourth quarter, if this thing's within one score, you're going to feel a lot more comfortable this time around than where they were last week.
A gain of 2 brings up
on third down, it's Hurts. He'll try to run for it. And they will finally run him down up near midfield. They get the conversion on third down. It was a gain of 27.
First down. First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on third down, Mike. You can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
They'll try again. It's second and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
Early big play here. They're going to go for it on fourth down. Hurts will try it again. That's incomplete. Derek Hall on fourth down. does not work out.
Result of the play.
And it results in a turnover on down. The Pioneers offense going to take over now for the second time. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. He's across midfield, and he'll be forced out of bounds. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. On the RPO, he's just going to pitch this one forward, and he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Now Penix to throw on 2nd down. And they get to him and finally bring him down. It will go down as a sack. So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. What will the second quarter have in store? And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. 3rd and 10. From the gun, here is Penix. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
First down.
Really nice job there, Mike. All they're trying to do is just clear some space for the tight end and then let him go to work in the middle of the field. Now they're set up nicely inside the red zone.
On 1st and 10, it's Penix. He'll swing this out to Dowdle. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 16-yard line.
On 2nd down, Penix. He's got Fryermuth open on the left side. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
Again, it's Penix. His throw left is complete with Judy. And he'll take this one in. Jerry Judy. Touchdown, San Antonio. That his 2nd TD catch of the season.
We all make such a big deal, Mike, when we see a quarterback go through his progression and deliver a deep downfield strike for a touchdown. But sometimes just take what's easy, the easy pitch and catch, get an underneath completion. That's exactly what the quarterback does here, takes what the defense gives them, and when you have a playmaker like that on the outside, they can do the rest with their feet after the catch, and end result is still a touchdown.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Here comes a return from the 5. And a solid run back there. They'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Elks offense and Jalen Hurts getting set for their next possession. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. This one complete. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And it's going to be a turnover, and the defense comes away with the ball.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got.
And remember now, all turnovers must be reviewed by replay. So this one is going to need a little closer look. At issue was the knee or any other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. Getting the tight end involved in the run game here. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. And that will be a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
A shotgun snap now to Hurts. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. That's the four-time All-Pro Myles Garrett. He gets into drop-in. It's a loss of 8. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. To the left side, catch made by McConkey. They'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and
on 3rd down, here's Hurts. That'll be taken in. It's Trey Benson. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. A pickup there of 13. That's enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Now Hurts. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
By T.J. Watt. It's a loss of 8. Brings up 2nd and 18 at the 46-yard line.
To throw on 2nd down is Hurts. He's got the hookup downfield with McConkey. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
22 yards.
Set to go now on 1st and 10.
First down.
To throw is Hurts. His pass taken in by Shaheed. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff going to get a chance to look him over during the break. Now Jalen Hurts on 2nd down. Rolling right. He runs with it. And he's in! Jalen Hurts. Touchdown, Elks. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
That ties the game at 7.
We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. This is fielded inside the 5. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over.
First down and
the Pioneers offense and Jerry Jeudy getting set for their next possession. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Penix. Look wide, get this one complete. Look him up on a 2nd down and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 25-yard line.
To throw is Penix. Down the field, he's got the hookup to Shaquille.
A gain of 24 yards. And the San Antonio first down.
They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion.
And the San Antonio first down.
The pressure, too much, and he goes down. T.J. Sanders. He works his way in, and that's now 5 sacks for him on the year.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. This defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Thank you, second half. Drawing near. So good to have you back with us here on EA Sports. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Elks offense and Jalen Hurts getting set for their next possession. And he's given defenses across the league a lot to think about when they try to game plan for him. Consider he's currently second in the NFL in quarterback rushing yards. Hurts to the air on first down. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up second down.
Second and 10.
Hurts. He gets it to the rangy tight end, Waller. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line.
Salt Lake City, first down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
On first and 10, it's Hurts. Shaheed with the catch. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield.
11 more yards.
Again, Hurts. That one caught Devon Vele. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. First time they've looked his way all game long. But he comes through with the grab and a first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
To the air again, Hurts. He's got room at the 30. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20.
A gain of 21 more yards. That's another Salt Lake
Hurts again.
First down.
Quick throw here is complete. And he'll be forced out of bounds and pick up a couple on that one.
Out of bounds at the 17-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up second and 8.
Hurts will try it again. He connects with Palmer on that one. And they'll get him down inside the 5-yard line. It's first and goal coming up.
Salt Lake City, first down.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Joshua Palmer. Touchdown, Salt Lake City. It's his second touchdown of the year.
It just feels like a big drive, doesn't it, Mike? Here in the second half, you got a tie ball game. Now you're able to get out in front. Let's see how this other team responds, having to play from behind.
We got a ton of time, Greg, but a little momentum feel. Come out of the locker room, take the lead. Now it's up to the other team to climb uphill. So great way, perfect way to get this second half started.
Makes the score Elks 14, Pioneers 7. Chase McLaughlin.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll pick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Pioneers offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for first and 10. Here's a carry for Dowdle. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line.
A gain of 17 yards. That's good for a San Antonio.
The motion man here is Bourne. Now Dowdle. And this time they are ready for it. Thrown for a loss. And it's second down.
How would you like to be this running back here? You get the ball, you're thinking, all right, get through the line, and next thing you know, the big old D tackle's just waiting for you there in the hole. Nowhere for you to go as he takes you down for a loss.
Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Greg Russo in there for his second sack of the game. That brings him to 10 on the season.
Just can't seem to get anything going on every ensuing snap. They just continue to go backwards and backwards and backwards. They've got to find a way on first and second down to stay ahead of the chains so third down is not so daunting.
Work to do following the sack. It is third and long. From the gun, here is Penix. That's caught! And they're going to have this all the way down inside the 30-yard line. A big play and a much-needed one as well. A pickup of 44 yards.
And they decide to bring pressure here on third down, but he does a really nice job. Remains calm under pressure. He ends up delivering a strike downfield and keeps the drive alive.
And they smack him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 26
Now Penix to throw on 2nd down. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. So we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They bring Judy in motion. We begin the 4th with a carry by Dowdle. And he will get into the end zone. Rico Dowdle, touchdown Pioneers. That's his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. A huge touchdown there in the 4th quarter, and now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? They're an extra point away from tying this thing up, and we got ourselves a ball game.
His kick is good. That ties the game at 14.
All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Elks offense ready to see what they can do. This game all even now following that touchdown a moment ago. They'll look to retake the lead on this drive. It starts with 1st down. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. This one complete to Palmer. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Hurts. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes.
The defensive coaches, they preach all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
On 2nd down, Hurts. This one's caught by Waller. That's how to dig yourself out of the hole. A pickup of 18, much more manageable. 3rd and 2 coming up.
And brings up 3rd down.
And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down.
Chase McLaughlin.
So we get to a pressure kick, and here's Chase McLaughlin. This to take the lead here in the 4th. And he has missed this one. No good. And this is going to stay a tie game here in the 4th.
You have to give him credit, Mike. I mean, that shows a lot of faith in your kicker because that is an ambitious effort from that distance.
The Pioneers offense ready to get back to work. They'll start with great field position right at midfield with a 1st down. From the gun, it's Penix. A under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
This defense, they just continue to put in a great night's work. I mean, Mike, you think whether it's been blitz scheme, stunts, whatever you name it, this offensive line has had its hands full. They have allowed their quarterback to be hit way too many times.
On second down, here's Penix. Oh, this pass rush dialed in right now. They get him again. Tremaine Edmonds getting in for the sack, and now it's going to be 3rd and a mile.
You know, we can sit up here all day long and critique the quarterback, and you can see his eyes aren't downfield. He's a little jittery in the pocket. But with the amount he's been sacked and hit today, Mike, I can't say I really blame him.
Now Penix on 3rd and long. And this drive is a disaster. He goes down for a 3rd consecutive time.
This has been a masterful game plan defensively. I mean, not only have they found their mismatches and been able to exploit them, it's led to 7 sacks so far. I mean, even when the offense seems to make an adjustment, Mike, the defense just still seems to be one step ahead of them.
Pioneers send out their kick team. Important punt here in this tie game late. Now fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. The Elks offense ready to take over possession of the football. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even at 14. They'll start this drive with 1st down. Now Hurts. Here's a screen set up for Benson. And he'll be driven out of bounds, and that's a pickup of 8. From the 35, here's 2nd and a couple.
8 yards on the pickup.
Here's a run with their tight end. Trying to use that big body to go forward. Gonna get to the line of scrimmage, but nothing after that.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 3rd.
They'll try and run here with Benson. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with 2-minute warning coming up momentarily.
It's 4th down.
So that'll bring up 4th down, and here comes the veteran Bradley Pinion to punch it away. Mike Hughes back to return. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Pioneers offense ready to come back out for this next possession. We're all even, 4th quarter, so every drive so important at this stage. And they'll start with 1st and 10. He'll get this out to the left flat. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. 2nd and 6 coming up. On the ground, it's Dowdle. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. 2 minutes to play in regulation. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. This crowd urging the defense on. It is 3rd and 8. They'll drop to throw. That's caught by Bourne. Inside the 30. And he will take this one in. 71 yards. It is a touchdown. 3rd down. My focus, Greg, was on picking up the 1st down. Forget that. They go down the field and in the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah, and I don't think it was just your focus, Mike. I think in this case, it was the defense's focus. They're so worried about where that 1st down marker was that they allowed them to get that ball up and over the top for the deep strike touchdown.
Pinheiro on for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Pioneers have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. Johnson now to return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Elks offense getting their final instruction before heading back onto the field. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Here's Hurts. Now a shot here, deep middle. And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted. Picked off by Aviators Lenore.
And while the defender is going to get credit for the pick, Mike, I think he needs to go up on the sideline and thank his pass rush because they forced that bad throw. That is the perfect example of when the front pass rush and the back end coverage work together. Man, that was big-time ball.
Pioneers offense starting to trot out for this next possession. And this one now not quite over yet. Still 2 timeouts remaining for the defense. But burning that timeout early really comes back to cost them now. They'll run with Dowdle. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And this is a slight improvement over the previous play. He's not going to lose yardage, but he's not gaining any either. It's 3rd down.
The best linebackers at this level, Mike, they have all the physical attributes. That's a given. But it's really their instincts. It's their ability to dissect and predetermine where the ball is going before the ball is even snapped. And you can see with how fast he met the back at the point of attack, he knew exactly what play was coming.
The Pioneers sending out their punt team as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And that's a thing of beauty. Out of bounds at the 6-yard line. The Elks offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start 1st and 10. Now it's Hurts. And the pressure too great. He's sacked in the end zone. That's a safety. So first the decision to throw down here, back up near your own goal line, and the defense gets to the quarterback, sacking him, Greg, in the end zone for a safety.
Mike, anytime you're willing to call a pass backed up this deep in your side of the field, you have to trust that your quarterback is going to have the clock in his head to get the ball out of his hand. In this case, he holds on to it too long. The defense is able to get to him in the end zone, and it results in the safety.
And he'll be taken down as the next drive will begin there. The Pioneers offense ready to get back at it. And with the defense out of timeouts, they cannot stop the clock. Just a couple of kneel downs should do it. 2nd and 11. So it's a win for our visitors. They're able to erase the memories from a week ago. Game they really did struggle in. Looks like a different group here as they respond with a solid victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night.